G'day everybody, welcome to today's stream. I'm your host Mitch, you can call me Taz, and welcome to this absolutely beautiful aircraft. As you would have seen from today's title, we'll be flying from, oh look at that, my thing isn't working. Okay, let's restart that. There we go, a lot better. We'll be flying from Amsterdam all the way over we'll be flying from Amsterdam all the way over to Montreal, which was the second last flight that this aircraft, well, the second last flight the MD-11 did as a passenger version. So with that said, let's get in the cockpit, let's get started. As you'll see, there is a bit of glitches with the graphics, and that's simply and completely down to the fact that all the canals for all the canals in Amsterdam and the Netherlands are modelled, and they have all the geometry for them, even though we can't see them, so it does ruin the frames. Therefore, it chucks X-Plane into its state where it pretends not. Well, it forces you down to minimum graphics, unfortunately. Regardless, we can't do anything about it. So what we're going to do? Come up here. Gonna get the battery on. Come over to our EFB here. I am actually going to have to put on the flashlight. Here we go. And what I'm going to also do is get the music off, because this is an audio showcase today. There we go. Get this up. I'm going to go and ask for ground power. Ground power has come on. We're going to go there. Emergency power. Screen's coming on. What we're going to do, get some floodlights on. And let's see. It's a lot better. Emergency lights can be armed. Who is messaging me? And we'll get the overlights on as well. Very nice. All lit up, already to start our stuff. We'll get rid of the flashlight. And look at that, all good. Now we'll make sure that cabin forward door is open. Make sure the cabin lights are going to be on high. Cabin lights can come on, and forward and center cargo doors can be opened. There we go. And now, with the help of GHD is not working at the moment for this aircraft, but what we'll just do in the temporary, just so it looks bonita, is loader 1 and loader 2. Awesome. Such a phenomenally big aircraft. Would love to have flown one of these, but oh well. Not like that option exists. Okay, master caution coming off, and let's get all of our nav lights sorted. That's what we're expecting. Engine fire test. 3 reds up top, and we see these all illuminate as well. See all the lights come up. Perfect. So that's all set up now. That's all good, and now let's come over to our weights and balances. Our total payload today is going to be 55 tons. There we go, so pretty much almost a full load today. And we're expecting on our fuel around 62.5 tons. Gonna make sure do that, and what we can actually use is we come up here and we go to fly with lure, macros, sim briefing. We'll just wait for the second to load that up. And we'll refresh this. And here is our flight plan. So KLM 671 today, flying from Schiphol to Pierre Elliott Trudeau over in Montreal. Expecting 18 left for departures today. Cost index 20, cruise at 34,000 feet, airtime expected 7 hours 7 minutes. Payload today, as I said, 55 tons, and our block fuel today is going to be 62.5 tons. So let's get that all put in. So 55 tons, and we need 62.5 tons of fuel, so 62.466. We'll make that 62,500, and we're going to add an extra 150 for my taxi fuel. We apply this, come over here, inaugurate both our FMCs. Actually standardize this while we're here. IU no align, we can disregard that message for now because they are actually aligning. Flight plan, clear that message, nope, clear the message, and we'll initialize our IRS. So today if I can remember how to do it, I haven't flown this aircraft in a little bit. I actually get charts up on my phone right now. There we go. It would be oh, the graphics just bloody go away. To Charlie Yankee Uniform Lima. That work? It would indeed. And our alternate today is going to be CYOY. So Charlie Yankee Oscar Whiskey. Wrong place. Charlie Yankee Oscar Whiskey. There we go. Awesome. Flight number, as we explained today, KLM 671. And our cruise levels, if I bring up our briefing, initial 340 and then 360 by pickle. So we'll go 340, 360. Awesome. Cost index, as we already checked before, 20. And with that, now we can go to our next page and put in all of our weights. Now, you can do it the manual way, i.e. do it yourself, or you can actually use the OFB and see apply load configurations to aircraft and FMS. Gonna come up here, start, make sure everything is all okay. Gonna get that put in. X50, X3 comes to 49,950 tons, and that is because the load hasn't actually been added. Go to ground ops, and we're going to start request to load the aircraft. Now, the load aircraft I find interesting why it never works. Probably need to open this up. And then can I request it? No. Really interesting. We are in fact at the gate. But it isn't going to start loading. It's just something about this aircraft that is not difficult. It just tends not to work for me at all. Fuel and food is being serviced. I believe those gates are docked. Regardless, you can actually just press this and it'll actually apply it for us. 62.5 tons, that is correct. Takeoff gross weight 252, ZFW is 190. 252, 190, yep. close all of these in. Which means that if we go to our next page, dump to gross weight, fuel time, jet A for -40, no worries. Go to our takeoff approach page, negative, we'll go to our flight plan, and we're going to make sure that we get our standard instrument departures put in. So, gonna get this all loaded up. So we're expecting, was it 1/8 for departure? I'd actually rather get it up on chart. So yes, we're going 1/8 left, and we're using the Berg for Echo with a transition at Bergy. Yep, okay. I'm gonna actually have to go all the way back to the top and start it again. 1/8 left. The Berg for Echo departure. We'll insert that. Emerald, and that does go to Bergy. It's just calculating all of our things right now. And there is the flight plan. We'll actually get this uploaded here. EHAM 1008 is what we need. 008, and it would actually automatically go onto that side. 4 degrees, visibility 400 feet, so it's not the best conditions. 1906, and anti-ice could be an option for this takeoff. Gonna lower my screen brightness down. I hate how the screen brightness knobs are under here. I will always talk about it and my hatred for it. And got all of our camera views as is required. Apologies for that. Apologies. So we can't. The texture quality is not going to be the best, but that's just unfortunately what we'll have to live with. Get these removed now. Internal power is all on. We can actually get our APU on once we put in our pax load. So we were expecting, what was this again? 285, 28. You can't actually move the last one, I don't believe. So we'll put 290, be on the safe side. Gonna get our APU power. So it's going to take a while to actually get sorted out. Nav lights are already on. Logo light can come on because it is still night time. Seatbelt no smoking on auto, so those automatically turn off after 10,000 feet. We'll test our cargo door test. No worries. And testing an antilater. Very nice. Get the overspeed warning. All the screens are working as needed. All of those working. Awesome. So those are all looking good. Suppressos, lights out. Get our departure. Bergy for Echo is what we're expecting. Departure. Bergy for Echo. Yep. And actually what the most important chart for this place is the airport chart. So here we go. Flooding 1/8, so it's going to be this one right here. Heading a 182 initially, down to AM029, then 281 degree turn to AM009, and then all the way north to Bergie. We'll be taxiing via Echo, Alpha 12, oh, well, family's all coming over right now. I don't know why. So we'll taxi via Echo, Alpha 13, November 2, onto Echo 6. We'll hold short Echo 6 to get ready for that. We can actually pre-put in our heading of 182. 182 is set. No worries. I was just waiting for that door, so we'll actually come in here. Gonna get that doors closed. Come up here. APU is available. APU air is going to come on. Cabin lights are all in fact on, and you can actually start to hear the bleed air coming through the aircraft. Hood, air ISOs are on. APU no smoke, seatbelt signs, external power perfect. Config MISC, that's for that. And we're going to go over to here. Pre-plan our pushback. As we said, we'll be turning and facing here. Can't actually see. Is that there? No, I don't believe it is. I think it's down here. Yes.
Down to cockpit, the plan is acknowledged. Call me through the menu when you are ready.
Should be shortly. So, make sure all of our doors are closed. That is all correct. Cargo lights can come off. We are comfortably on APU power now. Let's remove external power. External power can be removed. And wheel chocks removed. Better push back. Call for push back now.
To cockpit, tow is driving up.
Very nice. And we're going to 1008 for this one. They actually need to work on that. It jumps way too much. Transponder. TA only. And we'll just keep that frequency. This is going to be offline for this part, mostly because we're barely getting above 20 FPS, and it's not something I really want to be having to force all those guys to deal with.
Okay, now all the doors and hatches are closed. I am ready to connect.
Need to connect? Well, please do. Okay, so relative humidity is 100%, so it definitely will be a departure with anti-ice. Let's go to our perf. Everything's looking good. Go takeoff. So we will man flex. Let me get my OFP back up.
Okay, the tow is connected and the bypass pin inserted. Go ahead and release parking brake.
One moment, everyone. So engine anti-ice is on. Flex 56. Bleeds will be on. Flaps 15 for departure is what we want. Our slope wind is going to be 00H0 HD 06. Outside air temperature right now, as we checked just before, is 3 degrees. I'll just check it. Same in here. It's 4 degrees. V speeds. Yep, VR 171 and then 177 for V2 speed. Perfect! That's what we're all expecting. And with that, parking brake can come off.
Okay, I am starting with the pushback. You can start the engines now.
And with that, ignition alpha start today, and engine 3. Those engines sound a lot better than what they used to. 15, introduce fuel. Oh! Let's listen to that. $50 coming up to 20. Yet again, apologies for the graphics. Engine 2 start now. Make it easy for you guys to see. %, introduce fuel. It's so good. Now obviously I've put the engine 10 up really loud as compared to the real thing, just so you guys can understand how good it sounds. RTO and spoilers up now. Spoilers engaged, I mean. Correction. I'll go in engine 1 start now. Oh, this fog hanging over. I think with flight sims they need to develop a technology that if it's low visibility, it can just make it really low graphics for that area. Like if you can't see it, why should I be taxed for it?
Okay, operation complete. Set the parking brake.
All the brakes, park brake set.
Connecting to standby.
Wow, it loaded up for 2 seconds and then just went. Okie doke. Good starts on all 3 engines. Flaps 15 coming in. APU coming off. Which means also, yes, disconnect please. Fuel's looking better. APU bleed coming off. There we go. Do our flight control tick. So we need to go config left.
Okay, the tow is now
2 up, 1
disconnected
down.
And the bypass pin has been removed.
Right,
Hand
2
signal
up,
on the
1
left.
down.
And we will see you next time. Have a nice flight.
Elevator's down, 2 down. Elevator's up, 2 up. 2 left, 2 right. Perfect. Actually, if you go to one of the wing seats now, you can actually hear the hydraulics on it. You can barely hear it now. Actually, let me see if I can play with it here. Oh, it sounds so good. Okie dokie do. So we're going to taxi forward. So we would say KLM 671 ready for taxi. And we start moving. Just a bit of fuel there. So here onto Alpha, Alpha 3, November 2, Echo 6. I do love this cockpit, but just listen to that sound from the CF6s today. And something that we can actually compare it to is the Feeler 747-200, Freighter, which also uses CF6s. It's got that similar whine to it. There's Alpha 13 over there. Bring this down. And yet again, another apologies for the graphics. Snacks actually gave me a really good solution for Amsterdam and how to fix all the canal performance issues. I'll work on that for next time we fly into here, because there's a few aircraft that I've got that I'd love to do some KLM ops with. Turn the right here. Do we have a taxi line this thing? Yes, we do. Here we go, and we're going to go left from here. Hooray TO, no smoking, seatbelts, config is green. Speed is going to be already set. As we said, max 220. Heading is set initial 10,000, works for us perfectly. 340 is our initial climb altitude. And by now you go Amsterdam Tower, crossing whatever this runway is. It'd be 09, wouldn't it? 0927? Yeah. Left turn here. We'll extend the landing lights, not because we're going to use them, just means that we don't have to wait forever for them to come on. And now that we're here, not expecting any traffic, landing lights coming on. Strobes can come on. Transponder TARA. Forget how much this bloody needs turn wise. 008 set. Cleared for departure. Look at that. And turn right. TO only showing. timer, get these clocks sorted. There's the clock. Sim's struggling just a little bit. Oh well. Get that down. Engine anti-ice coming on. By anti-ice for the windshield. Defog is on. Everything's looking all good down here. Green band will be flying straight. Make sure this is all good. And we're up here again. So let's go. WX on. Okay, remember everyone, give this a like, give it a sub. Push us to our goal of 300 by the end of the year. Only got a few more weeks to do so. Okie doke, let's go. 50%. Auto flight. Toga. Listen to those noises. Sounds really bloody good. Pressure 60 knots. 80 knots, forward pressure relieved. V1, rotate, V2, positive rate, gear up, pull up to get into that green. Gears up. Pitch for 220. Gears up fully. Correct. Come down to slats. KLM 671, pass it through 2200. Clear direct flight level 10. Clear direct flight level 10. Okie doke. Start our right hand turn now. Nav. Cleared now to our final cruising altitude of 340. Climb thrust now active. It just sounds bloody awesome. Get her on the magenta. There we go. That's what we want. slat retract. And autopilot on. Which one's better? Is this one better? This one's sorta better. And here we are, climbing out of a very, very foggy Amsterdam. Right turn on here, pass through 6,500. Switch over to standard now. Go standard, and it's at standard over here. Standard over there. Good. After takeoff checklist. Lights still on. Gear up. Flaps, slats up. Awesome. Passes through 9,000, and it'll be 10,269 knots by this point. We'll be able to definitely manage that. Let's increase the range for this now. There's no actual bad weather around here. It's just cold. Because we are going into winter for Europe. And then we go 10,000 feet. All these lights coming off. Seatbelt sign come off. And accelerating for 323 knots. This thing is fast. Temperature still above freezing. I believe we're actually out of cloud, so we can actually come up here. And anti-ice can come off. And so we aren't covered with these bloody sharp turns constantly. I'm just gonna go direct to super. There we go. Should have done that a bit earlier, but I will. With that, we are successfully out of Amsterdam. Now we've only got a few hours, and then we will be in Montreal. And if the FPS is decent enough, I will chuck myself back on VATSIM for that one. Okie dokie do. So what I'm going to get sorted for us now is 14,000. There we go. I should get rid of that config page. Gonna go back to engine. None of that, passing through all that cloud layer, so we're all good. See all that FPS come back? It shows only 20, but it's way smoother now. And the reason why it shows only 20 is because the game is actually speed running to get us back to where we should actually be. X-Plane, please remove that feature. Okie doke, 15,000. Because, and the reason I say that is because if you're flying on X-Pilot or whatever, it makes VATSIM a living hell. Especially with 12.3 because of how heavy it is now on the GPU with the new weather radars and all that. It makes the game does not run nearly as well as 12.2. I've gone from, say in the Tolus, 56 FPS on the ground all the way down to 30. It's not good. I use NVIDIA Smooth Motion now, and it's a requirement really. perfect, coming up 18,000. 3. Just that speed. The speed of this thing is just bloody insane. Like, she is an absolute pocket rocket. Let's get ourselves down here. Hello there. We're finally out of Amsterdam, and we can actually see KLM written on the damn thing. Fortunately, that's just very much a Amsterdam problem. Amsterdam exposed, I'm thinking. Let's get that dome light on. Let's chuck ourselves over here. And the reason why I'm going to do this is I'm just going to be gone for about 2 minutes. Just have to say hi to family. And let's also minimize the size of this. And I'll see you guys in a very, very, very short bit. Also, just want to add to the chat, if you want to find us on Discord, you sure can. Our Discord channel down below is going to be... I always forget where the damn thing is. There we go, invite to server. Is right there. I'm going to pin that to the top of the chat. And with that, you can now have access to seeing that, or our server. Okie doke, just realised these are on the wrong side, these need to go here. Okie doke, I will see all of you guys very shortly. You take care of this aircraft for me. Okie dokie do, I am back, everyone. Let's get this up. Get this one up actually because it just means you get to see that more than myself. Still got a cup of tea. Now the reason I've selected this earlier time today is because this flight's only 7 hours long. So if I started at my normal time, I'd finish at 2 AM. So not a good thing. So yeah, by starting now, just means everything's a lot better. And it also means I'll finish by midnight tonight, which is when I normally go to bed. So yeah. Okie doke, now that that's sorted. I swear, I'm gonna have to switch over to Stream Elements or something. Or Streamlabs, it's called. Own 3D is just not working at all. It only works half the time, it does my bloody head in. I bet it's gonna bring up the login page again. I just logged in, guys. There we go. Oh. Mac 8.3 already. Awesome, Silson. Let's see, we're getting anything working now. I think we just gotta give all these a refresh. Then it should work. That's a 1,000 feet warning. And awesome, there we go. Almost up to 34,000. I'm just coming up to it right now. Awesome, now with that done, go to... Nope, I need to go here, and I need to come up to Stream Elements. You can hear the engines rolling back, and that's because we're at 340 now. Now we just got a long night of long morning of cruising because it's just past 7 AM in Europe right now. So, should be completely okay. Use the relog option. See if this loads anything in. Okie dokie, so if I go from there and I go back to my stream elements, let's see if everything loads up now. Because this has been annoying me significantly, is just how every time it works, doesn't work, doesn't work. Any of these working? This does tick me off just a little bit every time this happens. I don't even believe Own3D's chat's working. So, what's the point? Phone keeps going off, so someone's trying to... Oh, so if I've got that email... let's see. Guess it's just one of those streams where it just doesn't want to work unless I give like OBS a good old reset. Let's see if we can actually do that. One moment. There we go, now we're back. And I don't think the chat's actually been updated. Crap. Let's reset everything regardless. It's all good. Mic is all okay. Wow. Just realized. Audio's not working. Yeah, okay, I know why. No, these are not what I want. Opera, e-player, no. There we go. Now the music should be working. .430 plus knots ground speed. ETA 1:41 PM. Okie doke, so it shouldn't be too long now. I send a message off to Dubai. So sorted. Chat not working though. Properties. You go over here. See if I can force it to happen. Oh well, that's unfortunate. So I need to actually double check. Let's see. Oh well, can't do anything about it. Let's see. Coming into that morning twilight now. Oh, not even latest subscribers loading up. Gee whiz. So we have a massive upset there. Give everything a big reset then. So, 3D is now connected apparently. So it's just YouTube not sending anything. Yeah, cause see the latest subscriber, latest donations not even coming up now. Let's see. Yep, wrong thing. Get the brightness turned down just a little bit. There we go. Now as Kilmox, that's who we're expected to go up, wasn't it? Now as Kilmox, that's who we're expected to go I have apparently served Turkish hit squads on innocent people, which is not a thought I thought I'd be saying someday, but oh well. This will never not be disappointing. That was a big bout of turbulence then. Seeing as we just bounced significantly up and down. Okie doke. Oh, hello, Hames. Come here. Dog, please come to me. I'm your owner. Un momento, por favor. like I am behind the scenes just trying to fix everything, and it's doing my head in. So why is this not working then? There's a lot of things have, for whatever reason, broken. So this subscriber. No, it's not this. What's this one? Image text. There we go. Level. YouTuber. Yes. I see. So this is all. Okay. So if this is the question, why isn't this working? Because this is very much annoying me now. What if I do that? Not even working in the slightest. Okay. So the laptop pretty much just needs a restart if this is to be the case. Because I don't know how many times I could refresh everything. No bloody clue what this stuff's doing. 'Cause yeah. Like it's not even loading the latest sub or anything. Oh well, this is bloody annoying. Anyway, we're gonna look at where we need to go up and move the aircraft higher. I have an idea of what point it was. If I go to my charts app. Yep, that was the correct one. .360 by Pickle. There we go. So FL360 by Pickle. There we go. There we go. That's now all set up. I'll be right back. Okie dokie do. Interesting. Very interesting. That's not good. Well, that's a really interesting glitch. My what's his name's not working. Keyboard controls. Oh. Obviously we're privy to a bit of a glitch because my commands don't work for well, they're not working at all. It's like my keyboard's been locked out. I don't believe I had Alpha tab open. Let's see. It was. Look at that. Okay, well that makes sense now. Everything works now as well. Hey, it doesn't look like we get that audio glitch anymore. That's awesome. Alright, time for a shower on. Bit of cloudage. Yeah. Yeah. Very strange then. Yeah, yeah. So could this be the problem? Yeah. G'day Katie, thanks for the sub. Good to see at least something on this bloody thing is working. Okay, so if that's working now, I'm gonna give OBS a quick reset then. Okie doke, so hello my friends and me again. Okie doke. I don't know what's causing all these problems. Because it's definitely not fun, and I'm not happy, Jan. Definitely not happy with it. Coming over Ireland right now. Actually, the northernmost part of Ireland. Ah, there's Shannon down there. That's Sligo. Just coming over. South of Donegal is when we'll be leaving this airspace. Absolutely ripping through the aisle. See if this works now. Because if I do that, I go to the talking stage. Normally what it does is where it says live chat, it actually loads up. Very interesting, very interesting. Oh well, I'll keep it there because I have work to do, and that's what I will be doing in the background. So if we even get that on screen, we don't. So obviously there's a discontinuity somewhere. Ah, well, this is thoroughly pissing me off. That's not good. Get these up for you guys. Hour and 9 minutes into this flight, so not too bad. Let's go to a prog page. 16.6 tons, what we're expecting. Distance go, 2,580 miles. About 150 UTC. It's about 5 hours to go now. Be right back. Waiting for Pickle, and then we'll go up to 360. Should get those cabin lights turned down for the guys in the back. Probably want to get some sleep. So, where is the bloody thing? Here we go. Cabin lights coming off. Yeah, that's a lot better in here. I'd be happy with that. Climbing up 360. Slowly but surely we will. Your hand, I'll get you 'cause I'll stand down somewhere, sometime. Huh? I'm 6 feet from the edge and I'm thinking maybe an early stream wasn't the greatest idea. Hello, dog. I should probably switch over. Boy. What's up? You doing good? See, I was thinking maybe I get another camera to show off my flight gear, me flying. Should probably get a dog cam or something. Just chuck it on the floor and watch the dogs. Currently doing all my licensing for my alcohol and all that. Killed past that first try, of course it did. Amazing. Ah, the org store's down. Interesting. Huh. I can tell you that. Some people are going to be pissed off. It's probably all the discounts being removed. Right, yeah. How we doing? Why are all these signed out? Still up to that 20 FPS. Obviously there must be a Steam issue or something. Oh, that's what I was supposed to. Actually need to organise food. Interesting emails. I've been... okay. Sun's slowly coming up. Thing is we're running away from the sun because we're flying all the way to... well, we're running all the way to... well, away from it. All the way to Canada. Expected ETA 129 Zulu. Right now it's 9:15 Zulu, so about 3 hours time. Be right back, guys. Just gonna go do something. Okie dokie do. Here we go. Get back into the cockpit, eh? So we'll go to the init page. Next. Got 3.5 tons on final. That's what we are expecting. Turf. Optimal is we're within range, that's good. Okay, 360 rest, there we go. Don't know why our speed hasn't actually increased up. There's a slight tailwind as well. Yeah, sun coming up. Something I think I find with, I mean there's a lot of glitches happening on this bloody PC at the moment, but something I do find normal is, I don't know, go long haul in the MD-11, locked at 20 FPS, does not hit it. G'day Sim, how are we doing? Guten Morgen. Ah, bonjour. Comment ça va? Ça va bien? Oh well, look, you can't do anything about it. So ETE is 4 hours now. I'm considering hitting the Control T and making this thing go a bit faster, but oh well. Good to hear, Sim. Good to hear. Working today, or you got the day off something? Yeah, lovely MD-11 Soundpack. Just, it's so much better, but this is a problem. This locked at 20 FPS nonsense. Because on top of that, we've got the issue of it's on the lowest texture. Here, I'll show it here. Oh, texture resolution's just gone back to medium. Okay. It went back to low, minimum when we were in Amsterdam, and that's because of, you know, the issue with the canals and all the orthos trying to draw said canals. What's his name? Snacks gave me an idea of how to actually get rid of that, so you can boost performance here. That's a free day. Very nice, Sim. Very nice. Yeah. Sim, it's a bit devo. If you look at our if you go YouTube and look at that poll, people are asking for FedEx. Don't worry. I'm thinking of Aerologic flights too. That 747 freighter debut, 73 views, not too bad. Oh, I was late to it. I was very late to it. Can't do anything about it. Yeah, so FedEx has got 2 votes. DHL in Europe 25. Aerologic in India's got 1 vote as well. And no one gives a shit about Emirates. Yay. Thing is, this Middle Eastern flying just does it's sort of boring to me, because it's like, if I fly from Dubai, I'm gonna have to smooth out the ground. Well, no, I can't use map enhancement if I do that. And then realistically, all I would have the mental capacity for is if I flew to Mumbai, but that's a 4-hour flight. I mean, the Baku-Tashkent, which I'm really looking forward to, Azerbaijan tech all the way. That requires elite ball knowledge. If you know, you know. Flying an Emirates 777, I don't really want to do one of those extreme long hauls. It's been the answer for the day, really. I am thinking of maybe picking up another plane for X-Plane with the sales still on. Are they still on? Nope, all the sales are gone now. Oh well, that makes life a bit easier. Does that mean my MD-11 isn't $58.76 now, and instead the normal price? Nope, it's still on sale, hence 58. Because, Sim, if I'm correct, it's normally $40 total for the... Yeah, it's normally $50 or $40 total if you have the discount code for the MD-11, right? Sim, Emirates only Emirates uses 777Fs. Sorry. I've had the 777-300. We definitely do. Well, I would get someone to paint Alpha 6 Echo Golf Oscar, because that is the Emirates 777 that I've flown twice now. Same registration. I flew that from Dubai to Prague, and then I flew it from Hamburg down to Dubai. Emirates Sky Cargo. They fly the 777F. Oh yeah, MD-11. Yeah. It's normally $40 after discount, right? Because every time I go onto the org store, because they don't stack, which is bullshit because it stacks with every other plane, is instead of it being like, I think it's supposed to be $40 with the discount if you own the other version, it's showing $58.76, something like that. Oh, 1 second, my food has arrived. Be right back. Hello. Yes, the MD-11F is is 20 tons lighter than the freighter, passenger version. Look at that, sun ray coming over the cockpit now. Oh, how pretty is that? Ooh la la. This one, no one wants to watch me eat. Ugh, okie doke, there we go. Really bloody hungry, I haven't eaten anything all day. But yeah, I mean, MD-11F I want for the deliveries, but also the mission types. Because if I fly the MD-11 passenger, there's no short haul routes for it really. There's a few in China, which flying this thing in a Kai Tak would be fun. But if I was flying the MD-11F, Louisville, New York, or that sort of stuff, so it's a lot shorter routes there, which is more friendly for streams. Here's the thing. Do I think the MD-11F is going to come back? Yes. And the reason why is the mission for the MD-11F is too big for the 767 and it's smaller than a 777. And this is why FedEx, with their strategy, and this is why they keep delaying the MD-11, because there is no aircraft that competes with the MD-11. A 777 carries more fuel efficient, also way bigger and requires bigger stands. A 767 can get into more places, but it carries less than the MD-11. So I would say the MD-11 will come back. But I think what we'll see is all the MD-11s are going to be in UPS and FedEx hands. Global, is it Western Global? They've furloughed all of their MD-11 pilots. So they only fly 747s now. They do not have MD-11s anymore. Actually, Sim, the reason why my point is good, I was actually talking to FedEx guys about, that's why they keep getting delayed and delayed and delayed and delays, because there's no competitor in that market, at least. That's why the A300 is being replaced as 767 does the same mission. But yeah, there's really no competitor with the MD-11 because it's high performance, good range, can carry a shit ton of weight, but also doesn't have the penalty of being as big as a 777. Because hang on, let me look it up. F's 777 freighter wingspan 65 meters. MD-11 wingspan 52 meters. So it's the MD-11's wings are 13 meters smaller. $13 meters is a lot of bloody meters. Yeah, so, I mean, unfortunately Lufthansa's got rid of those already, but FedEx and UPS rely on them. And FedEx and UPS currently are suffering, not because they've lost so many aircraft, they've got all these big voids, it's also because they need to fly planes now more than normal. Like 767 has to fly 2 times to meet the capacity of one MD-11 flight. So now you've got 4 flights instead of 1. Because you have to fly there, fly back, fly there, fly back. And the 777 problem is it's too bloody big for the stands. The 777F needs a 747 stand. 100% Sim. Yeah, the 777F is more a 747 replacement. I'm talking about the 400s. I would love a good 747. I love a good 747-400 as well, because so many 747-400s were used. Hopefully we'll get RB211 engines by default. Yeah. I was really interested in that 747-8, but it's made by FPS, and as far as I'm concerned, they're a bloody scam at this rate. And that's the thing, I would love Fearless to do this 400 or the 8, because Fearless can actually do it, and more importantly, Fearless cares. I mean, just look what he did. Here you go, everyone, have my TU-154. Fearless, in my opinion, genuinely cares about the community. Yes, there is the money-making component to it, but he's also, you look at his Discord, he has a suggestions tab. What do you think we should add? Let's have a discussion about it. And he does have a discussion about it. He's making an L1011, so I'm very, very excited for that, because the L1011 is my favorite tri-jet. L1011, MD-11, 727. I'm gonna have to do a bloody MSFS stream, aren't I? Because I had the 727 and that. Sim, I'm the exact same. I was thinking maybe buy the tallest Neo, but it's $100, over $100 because you need the sound pack for it, mind you. On sale it was more expensive than the 777 by Flight Factor, and it has that cockpit in it, and that cockpit looks fucking horrendous. Yes, it's got the systems, it's got the flight dynamics, yes, but there needs to be sex appeal. Let's say, for instance, you meet a woman, beautiful brains, beautiful, absolutely gorgeous personality, beautiful brains, smart, respectable, and all that, but you've never seen a photo of her. And then you go out on a date, and you finally see what she looks like, and she's just this big grease ball. I'm thinking 250 kilos. Yeah, I think it's best we be friends. Tollis doesn't understand there needs to be a sex appeal thing to it. And there isn't with most Tollis aircraft, because they don't give a shit about their bloody graphics or their... And they're running the same graphics engine, like, design theory that they had since X-Plane 11, X-Plane 10. The 330neo sim. Because I would love to do the Malaysian routes with it, because Malaysian flies their 330neos to Australia. All the aircraft that are flown to Australia are 330neos, except for the brand new Brisbane route that they're doing on 300s. There's this saying that you need mango. Yeah, exactly, Sim. Exactly. And this is what shits me. I was thinking maybe the A340-600. Very interesting aircraft. Very rare aircraft. The MD-11. Very interesting mission set. Long haul, but only to certain locations. Good looking cockpit. Great textures for it. What else? And yeah, I mean, great looking plane. It's a tallest plane, so it's got all those systems and everything. But then you need the sound pack. I'll put it for you during the sales. The Flight Factor 777-200, the base one, $66. The tallest A340-600, the tallest A330neo, $67. But with those two aircraft, you now need to buy the sound pack on top of it. Maybe it's just me, but it's a no-brainer that you'll go for something bloody else. And I'm now reading Reddit forums because I'm pissed off with 12.3 and it's just lackluster performance. Is there any way of actually going back and reverting to 12.2? I love the weather radar, but I don't. Yeah. Ooh. There's another thing that pisses me off. I own the A321. Love it. I'd love the A320 as well because of the mission set. Well, not just the mission set, it's the most used model. I have all my A320 Neos up in India. I have all my old A320 CEOs in Australia. I've got A320 CEOs down in New Zealand. I've got A320 CEOs fucking everywhere. And they expect me to pay full price for it? For the same aircraft? Just a little shorter? I'm sorry, but no. Yeah, I've got costs, but I don't have to buy another sound pack. Because it just goes over, but... I'm sorry. I really want to do, so when Dad flew up to Beijing, the aircraft next to him at the stand was a Mahan Air A340-600. Tehran to Beijing would be such an interesting route. I just need to stop being a bitch, because flying with a metric scares me. Still think a few things on sale on the store. That Los Angeles scenery looks pretty good. The short fine one, so you can do the In-N-Out burger landing. Because I would definitely fly that to San Francisco. I love the San Francisco approach. I've also realised I haven't done a stream in the CIS Piper Seneca. The only problem I have with that aircraft is it just does not attract you. It's an awesome aircraft to fly. I love hand flying that thing. It just doesn't get views on YouTube. Also, they didn't make an Australian livery, so I can't fly in bloody Australia, which is where I want to fly. Tallahassee. Well, I might be doing a bit of America flying next week if those votes have anything to go by. I'm thinking of some Asian routes though, like Haneda. I actually did a flight to Manila. You would have seen that yesterday, Sim. And that Manila scenery, it's all free by the way, is awesome. So like I did Singapore, Manila yesterday, but then I could go Manila to Hong Kong. I could go, which is what I did the reverse of the other night, on a 777 freighter, which I've come to realise I was very stupid in putting that stream up on a Wednesday. So I'm going to have to do another freighter stream next week. Oh, I wasn't thinking of San Francisco, I was thinking of San Diego. That's my favourite approach. Ooh, 757 in there could be good. Actually, Challenger 650 could be really good into there. Yeah, none of the tallest planes were on sale anymore. Yeah, well. Maybe Christmas sales, we'll see. I have been eyeing the 7478 Soundpack for a while now. Thai models, Dubai, $21. Oof. I don't know. I don't trust Thai models anymore. I've got, what, 2 sceneries from them, and they're okay at best. Yeah, none of the Tolos or Flightpack stuff's on sale. A319 was on sale and it was like $45, but I'm still like, ugh. I own the aircraft already in the 321. Hey, Palmer, how's it going? Oh, have I been recording? Whoops. Pum, we land in... I am considering of fast forwarding it. 3 hours. Sun coming up. I was in this absolute speed demon. Oh yeah, baby. Yeah, sim. Likely. Oh, that pretty plane. The most difficult thing to learn when doing streaming is where the hell does your face start and where the hell does that end? So actually coming up to the halfway mark. Look at that. Geez, those contrails cut out a bit of performance, don't they? See, locked in 20 FPS, I think it's just an issue with the MD-11. Then again, I should have reset my computer before doing all this. Because chat's not working, the overlay's not even working that well. It's just, what a catch! Holy moly. Oh, it definitely is sim, isn't it? the lighting and everything. What a catch. What a catch. Holy shit, England. Gee whiz. Bit of cloud cover. Let's go. I don't know, Sim, what do you think the next thing I should get is? Because I got the 767, which I barely fly on the channel. I have done a stream in the 76, yes. And it ended up crashing. Shit. Because I own all the 767s except for the modern avionics package. Obviously I had the 757s, A321. I haven't flown the 321 in a while. Then obviously, flying the 777 tomorrow. I don't know, man. Tollus just annoys me. Like, the external models are fantastic. Like, the external modeling of their planes is so good. But then it just comes to the cockpit textures and it's just so mediocre, man. The guy from Tollus said, if things are done in a certain way, it was our decision to do so. We make decisions rationally based on multiple facts that are not all known to the public. The way we manage farm... Oh, okay, what? After the update of textures, we have received a tremendous amount of messages telling us how much the community loved the changes. Oh shit. Don't tell me the Neo's cockpit was updated. Yeah, please do, Sim, that'll be very helpful. Because I definitely want to fly... I'd love to do the Malaysian 330 Neo routes. And I'm not going to fly the 330-300. That plane pisses me off, the default one. It's just... it's so badly done. bit turbulent. About 35 tons of fuel by this point. If I read my OFP, what are we looking at? What are we looking at, eh? We're going to 5640 north. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Oh my god. Around 32 tons of fuel by the next waypoint. Yeah, no worries. Okay. Actually cloudy. Let's see. That's interesting. I don't know, the Neo's got a cockpit update. I'm back. Oh, thank you, Sim. I got that because they were doing their version of Spotify Wrapped. Fuck me, the cockpit textures actually look half decent. Damn it! Sim, you made my life hell now. Oh, Air Callan has him. Shit! Has Air Tahiti Nui got him or something? There we go. I get bored of this music. I wish it was like a free to play like rock album. So I found out with the DMC and everything, if you were to say, listen to this music on, you can listen to Spotify on Twitch, you can't do that on YouTube. But when you edit the vault, because you will make it a separate audio line for Spotify, if you do it that way, then you just delete all of that music from the background. Which I was like, oh, that's genius. I prefer this one. I just really wish they got rid of the this really big issue with oh, we're getting chucked around. I'm flying through These maps don't tell you the factors of everything, and it does annoy me. Don't want to go 390s. 330's got a bit of a tailwind component. 360 is more side on. That Malaysian A330neo is just my favourite. It's my favourite livery, I think, on the A330neo. Oh yeah. Oh, Air Callan does it. That's. I do love the Air Callan livery. Ah, Azult at 330. Ooh, very nice. And the thing is if you put the 330 Neo in, what's the default A330 Neo in Navigraph? It's going to be this one. That's what pisses me off as well. I wish SimBrief had a default simulator button, so instead of getting it, oh, we're gonna do the Indian, or no, we're gonna do the Microsoft Flight Simulator flight model, I don't have to click and try to find a profile for the X-Plane one, because the one for Microsoft Flight Simulator has a massive, way more seats, because it's not in a KLM config like this one is. Oh, Flight Eel's getting 3 of their own years. Do you see what's his name was also getting 330 Neos? Etihad. That'd be nice. The Etihad livery is really good. G'day Thoth, how's it going? Oh, look at that, we're finally out of that bad bloody weather. Look at that cloud surfing, mate. Cloud surfing. I like how our arse is hanging down like we're stored. Oh yeah, let's get that. Hey, I took the photo of the same building, Thoth. I just saw you on your photo in the photos thing. IRL photos up. Yeah, I'm doing not too bad. Just finishing up my licensing requirements for bartending over in Australia today, so not too bad, not too bad. Oh yeah, look at that. Oh, that's what I was going to send to your sim. Hang on. Yeah, but look, I'll be honest. I'm thinking of a switch over back to 12.2 if I can find a way to it, because the performance in 12.2 is just so much better. Wait, the 777F won't work, will it? Oh my posture, shit! There we go, that's better. Oh, Thai Cargo's got 777s. Forgot about that. Qatar Cargo livery's nice. Vacation went well. Hong Kong was insane. I'll be going back to Hong Kong later next year. I'm going to be paying for that trip though, because I just want to go back there. I love that place. Malaysia or KL, good as usual. I do love KL. When in KL, always go to Bukit Bintang, go to Pisco's, start your night off there, and then go up to Havana for a cigar and a bit of dance. Amsterdam, Montreal, we are going that route, but the final one was actually the return, Montreal to Amsterdam. That's sexy aircraft. Yeah, baby. Those angles, man. Yeah, went up to EPO as well. EPO was okay. I'll be honest, EPO was a bit of a shithole. I mean, don't get me wrong, some good cultural sites, but all to do there. With the amount of African prostitutes, I wouldn't say it was Beverly Hills. Then again, I've never been to Beverly Hills, so no, it's a good place for a bit of nightlife. Much better than anything in Singapore. Drinks are affordable. There's a good vibe. People want to chat and all that. Every time I've gone there, I've chatted to different people. That's what I love about it. Okie doke, let's get our prog report made up. Actually, we're coming to 5640 November. And yep, fuel is looking perfect on that for that waypoint. See what's going to come off. Nope. Let's go to our prog page. What are we expecting Zulu time? Only 1,500 miles to go. Estimated time of 2:08. Less than 4 hours now. No worries. Obviously that includes our arrivals and everything. I would love to do this with Xpilot and to go online. The only problem is we're capped at 20 FPS, and that is a problem with the MD-11. Thoth, I'm telling you, go to Bukit Bintang. There is so many African women there, and they're all flown in hookers. That's what they are. Look, I respect sex workers, but that's all they are. My mate is in KL right now, and he's like, mate, I thought you were joking about it, and he's like, mate, help me. Hey, look, it's an industry there. I mean, at least you get a discount rate, I think. What's a ringgit's exchange rate now? But yeah, I mean, my family's moving to KL, so I'll definitely be up in KL a bit. Actually, they just started direct flights from Brisbane, so on Malaysian Airlines. And if I'm flying to Asia, I'm only flying Malaysian. I'll fly Cathay to Hong Kong, but if I'm flying the Singapore area or whatever, I'm flying Malaysian Airlines. I just prefer their service and the people and the food. Oh god, the food's so good. It's so much better than anything. Singapore Airlines too robotic. Cathay are just stupid. Honestly, Cathay Pacific, you think it's this regal, beautiful airline, but nah. After the China Airlines acquisition, it's just horrendous. Though I'm not moving there. My family's moving there. They're moving up from Singapore to KL. Yeah, so I'll have a place to stay whenever I go up to KL, and I'll be doing that frequently because I need to get out of Australia every now. Only an 8-hour flight, and then a 2-hour drive, or 30 minutes if you take the MRT. That's all you got to do, mate. It's pretty easy. It's not. KL's not cheap. KL's just like every other city in the world. It's Oh, hello, darling. Look at that for a shot. Yeah, the audio pack's just so much better now. Yeah, Singapore Airlines are overrated, I will say that. I've flown Singapore quite a lot. Doesn't matter if it's short haul or long haul, it's okay. The staff can be nice. If they're not nice, they're robotic. Like, pleasantly robotic. But Malaysian, like I was, because I was flying premium economy up, because it was only $100 to upgrade. So on the IL 330-300, it was just 2 rows of seating and this private cabin and an extended leg room, which was awesome for me. So we just had really great service. I was having a chat to, if the music is too loud, guys, just tell me and I'll turn the music down. Yeah, it's just really, it was really, really nice. I'm gonna turn that music down. I'm actually watching it go up. Yeah, music, the people were nice, the staff, like I was having a chat with staff. We were late when we got to KL and I only had like an hour and 30 minutes till turnaround to get onto my next plane. And we were late so much that I only had about 40 minutes to get from satellite to T1, and everyone in the cabin said, oh no mate, you go first. And the guys on the ground at Malaysian actually said, so don't worry, we're going to hold off everyone. You come stand up with us like in the galley and you can leave the aircraft first and we'll get someone to help you get to so and so. I was like, fucking awesome. My bag was late. It came the following day, but it meant that I missed out on half the day. Malaysian's not an unsafe airline, and anyone who says Malaysian Airlines is an unsafe airline has no idea what they're talking about. Malaysian Airlines had those 2 777s go down. One was shot down and one, was taken down by the pilot. So they've only had like really one major crash. Oh, one, I agree, Thoth. Yes, I am too. It means this flight goes by fast. So we're only at the halfway mark now. And I started this stream at 4 PM my time and it's 8:42 now. An aircraft I would love to see in the sim by hot start is a Challenger 300. Challenger 300 looks a million times better than the 650. The 650 is an ugly aircraft. Well, not. It's an okay aircraft, but the Challenger 300 looks way better. The thing I want most, though, is a Global 6000. If Hotstar can do a Global 6000, oh my god, I will give you $200 US. Give me a Global 6000. Oh yeah, Thoth. My grandmother was born in Singapore. I lived around Malaysians. Malaysians are dope. You don't have to tell me. I live in Malaysia over Singapore any day. Any bloody day. G'day Mika, how's it going? I see that A340 in your bloody profile. Sim, yeah, 8X, well 8X is going to be my favourite. I'm already saying it. When the 8X finally releases, that will be flown by me. I mean, in my case, when I was doing all my Air Force stuff, what was the aircraft I went for? The 7X. That's what I sat all my testing for, was for the Falcon 7X. The Falcons are just amazing. They're tri-jets, which is awesome. But the wings on those things. You think a G700's wings are big, or you think a Global 7500 should be an airliner. That thing's ridiculously big. The 8X's wings. It's a glider with jet engines. That's what this 8X is. 6,450 miles in nautical range. I mean, it's just... I wonder if there's any Australian registered ones now. Because I know Max Verstappen has one, and that's a really gorgeous livery. I would definitely do a flight in it. It's a really good livery that isn't... Oh, there is a 8X. Such a huge aircraft. But yeah, that's a 7X. Indonesia has a 7X or an 8X. I've seen the 7X in person. They're a beautiful plane. Oh, that's a Vietnamese one. Oh, that's a nice livery though. Yeah, but I'm looking forward to the 8X. Look, also the cockpit and the UI is a bit ugly. It's a bit Atari 2004, but no worries, Thoth, you have a great one. Fix your sleep schedule by sleeping at 7 p.m. What time are you waking up at? That's my question. You're waking up at what, 2 a.m. or something? 4 a.m. actually. It's 4 a.m. I must be lonely. That says baby. Actually, Sim, something I've noticed. I never got this before, but with this up 12.3, if you're running on minimum textures like Amsterdam or whatever, because it keeps trying to model the height and everything of every single canal, which is what destroys the FPS. It actually kicks up to your standard graphics settings after you leave the area. Because this is back at my normal graphics settings. Oh yeah, baby. Let's take it slow. Australia almost in the lead with the cricket. That's bloody good. That's what I want to see. That's what I want to see. Cha-cha, Thoth, you have a great one, mate. Thoth. Not Thoth. I don't know how I say XP has been looking clean. Yeah, Sim, I've noticed that. I've always run I've got a 4070. So I'm running on medium. And the big, hang on, I'll show you my settings because I can. Medium texture resolution, because actually, if I was flying on 12.2, I could chuck that to high realistically. But I've only got a 47T with 8 gigs of RAM. This anisotropic filtering is actually on 8x, not 16. Anisotropic filtering, I don't even think really affects it. I mean, if I get a massive boost by putting it to 6x, that's no worries. This doesn't even apply because I've got that on none, so there's no anti-aliasing. Cloud quality, I used to have it on high until 12.2 and I had to put it to medium and I got like 15 FPS. And then all of these. I don't use Zinc plugin anymore because that used to actually break the MD-11. A little fun fact for everyone, if you're flying the MD-11, you can't use the Zinc plugin bridge because that will destroy it. I never had the cooling fan on for my laptop. That's a problem. Yeah, the anti-aliasing is just shit. I really want to go and chuck myself on a VATSIM. I just can't because we're on that 20 FPS. And it's locked 20 FPS. I mean, thankfully with Sim, are you running an NVIDIA card? Because the NVIDIA card I'm running on has smooth motion. That's why everything looks so smooth. Like, minimal stuttering and everything. Just looks nice. Ow. Laptop's a bit hot. Now we'll cool that down, that's no worries. No worries, Sim. You go have a good one. I have a thirst for a cup of tea. Oh my god, the thing just changes every time. I just said that. I do that here? No. Hey Polsky, 100% better than the VATSIM Soundpack. It is significantly better. Even though the FPS was crap, I would recommend actually going back to engine startup. So that's a few hours back. Go to engine startup. You'll realize the brand new engine sounds. You also hear the hydraulic sounds when I do flight control test, and then what it sounds like on takeoff. The Mango Sound Studio pack I would 100% recommend now. It's a complete overhaul to what it was. It was like a 5 out of 10. It was better than default. It was 5 out of 10 before. Now I would say it's probably 8.5 out of 10 now. I haven't flown the 146 since I bought it, and I actually regret buying it. Why do I say that? I own the 146 for Microsoft Flight Sim. That is my favorite aircraft to fly, Microsoft Flight Sim, and it is my favorite aircraft to fly. It was actually, if you look at my old videos on this channel, it was all 146s, all 146 stuff. The X-Plane 12 version is dog shit. It hasn't been updated since forever, and when they did that little hot fix, it broke everything. The engines are glitched out on it. The AP autopilot sometimes doesn't turn on, and then as you said, ILS fails to arm a lot of the time. And then you click the button on the dash for it, and it doesn't turn on. There's been plans in the background on my channel with another channel to actually do a 146 flight together. And we've done all this planning and all that, but we can't fly the 146 now. It's just too unstable for it. Be right back, everyone. Yeah, but so that's Posky. I recommend the VATSIM Soundpack, and it's on sale. It's always on sale, but definitely recommend it now. Yeah, no, the 146 update to X-Plane 12 was just literally making it compatible from X-Plane 12 or X-Plane 11 to X-Plane 12. They haven't updated it really. The 146 is a vital in Australia. There's literally nothing that can there's no competition with the 146 because the mission it can do. In Australia, we've got curfews at Sydney Airport, at Brisbane Airport. We've got curfews at all these airports, and so you can't fly passengers. You know what you can do? Fly freight. What's the 146 got that no other aircraft on the market has? A massive cargo door. So you can, in Australia what they do every night is they land all the 146s before curfew in Sydney, open the doors up, take all of the seats out, and now it's a cargo plane. So now it can legally fly in and out of all these places, despite the curfews. Ugh. Far out, I'm told. I'm so pissed off. Sims just sent me photos of the A330neo, and the cockpit textures are actually good. So they're not as horrible as I thought. And the sales ended yesterday. Yeah, I love the 146. 146 is one of my favourite planes. So many airlines in Australia had them. They flew all around the world. And it's a British plane. It's very boutique. Oh, I'm fanging for a cup of tea. I'm gonna be right back. Need one. everyone. Aye, aye, Captain. Oh, what a shot, Carey! And his music's funky, isn't it? Such a great sounding plane. Shot, Nisa. Ja, that's how they hit. Let's check our subscribers on YouTube. I think it's still 269. The reason I ask is because I have to update this damn thing. First trip. Oh yeah. They need to make it easier so you can actually find Australian registered Falcons Because you search it up and you just can't find any details on it. The wine of the CF6s is done so well. Like, this update is more than an update. It's an overhaul. So if that updates the stream. It does. So that was updated by the other stuff. Yeah, gotta feel the beat. Makes time go by faster. Okay, let's go back to prob. What are we expecting? Okay, so. Oh! No, he's dropped it! Ha! You bastard! Sorry, it's England. 14:13. So it says we should land in 3 hours time. Oh, yeah, we've got a 36 knot headwind. That's a shame. It's 32 right now. If we go to 39,000, we can be dealing with 26 instead of... I don't know, what would you guys do? Go up to 373839 or stay here? Because let's see perf. We could do 38,000 for optimum. Oh no, optimum's 35.2 apparently. We'll stay here. Prog, what are we expecting fuel wise by 14 tons? Let me double check. I'm looking for my phone. My phone's on my laptop. It's literally what I'm watching videos on, or watching sports on. OF charts. Give me your OFP, boy. So these calculations are showing what? Montreal. So it's saying we should have around 12 tons. That's not bad for us then. No, 9.7 tons is what we're expected to have in the tanks by the final point. So if that's still estimating 14, that's pretty good. This is bloody Mario Kart music. I actually need to check if it's in the same playlist. In fear of copyright strike. No, it is. Good. Yeah, 60% of the way done. 1,200 miles to go now. 350 up for Australia. That's where we go. Oh, you dropped it again, you bastard! Sorry, everyone. Ah, there we go. Settle in, get comfy again. Oh, felt the FPS that time. That's another thing I'm realizing is this, and I will say bullshit of you look in the cockpit and then how stuttery it becomes, but when you're outside of the cockpit, all great. That's with every single aircraft at the moment. It's doing my head in. I really hope that changes. What's the audio mix though, guys? Is the in-game sound too low? Is the music too loud? Would you look at that, our next achievement has been hit, 270 subs to go. That's only 30 now until we hit our goal of 300. Sorry, I just had to go save a frog. A frog got in a planter, and a planter's really bloody high. Oh god, Sim, don't you bloody start. Nothing beats a Jet 2 holiday, and right now you can save £50 per person. That's £200 off for a family of 4. We've got millions of free child place holidays available, 22 kilos of baggage included. Jet 2, holiday now. Oh, Nisa! Oh, take that, you bloody pommies! I might actually have to do some Jet 2 ops. I mean, they've got rid of the 757s. Could still fly a 757. They've got A321 Neos now, don't they? Could do A321 Neo ops in the Jet 2. Could fly a 737, but I'm not particularly a fan of the 73. Even though I did grease it for the one and only time on stream when I flew the Malaysian flight. Actually, that's a really good stream if anyone wants to watch it. Really bad weather, really variable wind conditions into Singapore, and somehow graced it. Oh my god, look what that is. Is that flight level 260 or is that a top of descent marker? I think that's top of descent. Oh, we've already put our approach charts in. Okay, no, we didn't. See? Star, okie doke, what are we expecting? Charlie, Yankee Uniform, Lima. What's the metadata? 28087. So we want to be going that way. So charts. So 24 right is what we're landing on. We'll go, yeah, ILS 24 right. Oh, beautiful approach. Nice, don't have to circle or anything. So, it's the Rock 3. Gotta be careful, you gotta look for the eye first. ILS 24 right. Where are we transitioning? Quebec. Awesome, so that's all in there. It hasn't delayed our top descent. So let's get all of this actually put in now. A330neo, if you want to do Malaysian Airlines, Melbourne or Sydney, if you want to do a real route. If you want to do a shorter route, they do Kuala Lumpur to Bangkok. That's a 2-hour flight. Quebec, over Recog, under 280 by Mavib. Silval. Oh, shot, Carey! A6 above, below above 10,000 for 2-4 rides. Above 4,000 at mid, that's no worries. Go to about 6,000. Lona. Then what do we need? So, need to be 3,000 by Lona. Okay, I don't know why it doesn't show on here. So, descend from Mavib down to 3,000 with the VNAV. It's going to just make it so we meet all of these requirements. 2-4 right, so heading 237. And then from 3,000, so it's 13.8 miles out. It's no worries. Heading 237, 111.9 for the runway. Missed approach. It's climb 3,000. On a heading 237, then turn right to the VOR. Yule VOR, I'm guessing. It's north of Montreal. Okay. Just have a check. 2,500 by 9 miles. 1,500 by Volax. 300. What's the? What's a visual? Hang on. I forgot. It's Canada, so they use the other thing. They use Mercury. Would I be correct in saying that that's 15 miles of vision? Or am I incorrect there? Because if someone can, just correct me on that one. Okay, 2805. Approach. Okay. Minimums are going to be, what do we say, it was 206, correct? R26. I can't read American bloody metas for shit. Nice shot, Kerry. No. That's the thing with these jazz copyright playlists is a lot of them are lo-fi, and I don't want lo-fi. What's this one? Oh, there we go. So it's 15 statute miles, so 24,000 meters. Okay. I was correct. Hell yeah, good on you Aussies. Good on ya. Good on the Aussies. Yes. When you are getting the Malaysian livery, take a few photos for me. That's because it's my favorite livery. It's just so pretty, and it's not corporate. It looks unique. Because guess what? It is. I wish Qantas did something like that, but like instead of like the Australian flag, it was like some red or something over it. Fucking hell. Qantas has many special liveries. They fly Retro Roo. There's 2 special liveries on 787s. A220's got a special livery. A few of the 737s also have special liveries, I think, still. Unfortunately, and I hope not, X-Ray Zulu Papa, which is Retro Roo 1, actually I have that model up here of Finder. That might be going, because it's going to be painted in a Santa livery. I hope not. I hope not. 1 second. Okie dokie do, I am back. Here we go. So, I got this. I have my Qantas model somewhere. I don't know where I put it though. Oh, very Christmassy spirit with this. So I think it's... Okie doke, so... Just realised the image is reversed, but... A320 Neo model. Jeez, my hair's bloody dyed. But yeah, I was looking forward to this model. And when I got it, I was like, yep, gotta get it. Because I put money aside, I was like, I'm gonna buy a model while I'm over here, when I was over in Hong Kong. And I was like, oh, well that's a perfect model, because that's what I keep flying in the VATSIM. Oh, I mean, my hand is this big, and that's it for comparison. It's really bloody heavy as well. I mean, look at that. Photos do it justice more. This webcam is dog shit. But the more you know. So yes, I'll definitely be... Oops. This is a lot more... 1/200 scale. I don't know, it's like from an early age, you select what size you're going to collect models in, and for me it's always 1/200. Always. One 444 they don't really do in that config though. G'day Vlad, how's it going? I've got a few Gemini Jets models. I've actually got an A380 model. 1/200. That thing's bloody huge. Yeah, let's make sure this doesn't all fall out. Huzzah, I mean, look at that. Hang on. Not too bad, eh? Not too bad. And that can sit on the mantelpiece right in front of me every time I fly. And thankfully someone's done a livery for that in the flight sim already. Hotel Papa Bravo, yes. If you want to see a big model, I actually have a A380 model that's bit huge, it's a bit heavy, and it's above my head, and if I pull it down, I might knock myself out. It's a Emirates A380 actually. Herpa models, yeah, Herpa is great for 1/500 scale. Whoa, Vlad, mate, I might have to delete that comment there. What is happening with the clouds? I got it, there we go, bro, so fly it. I should say for a bit. I can multitask. Vlad, all this is a lo-fi jazz stream, okay? With a fat fucking Aussie in the front of it. Do I risk my life to get the A380 down? 1 second. All Gemini Jets, by the way, so they're all die-cast metal, hence heavy. So. Okay, so everyone, let me show you this. I need you to understand. This is the size of the A321 box, right? Not bad. This is the size of the A380 box. That's the A321 next to it. There you go. Hang on. I'll do that full cam one. Yeah. I bought this many years ago. Hang on. So. Fuck. Hang on. We'll figure a way out to do this. This thing's bloody huge. Both 1 to 200 scale, by the way. I've had this girl for a long time. It's like 13 kilos, by the way. I actually have a 1 to 144 scale Bamboo Airlines 787s because my dad's mate flies for them. And that thing is too big. How do I open this again? Oh, yes. Don't mind me, I'm just relearning how to open this box because it actually separates into two. I fear an engine's gonna fall off because back when I had my cat, he kind of pushed this thing off its shelf one time. Oh, multiple engines have come off. Oh. She requires a super glue job. That's what she does. Okay. Actually, these engines just slide back on. You gonna go on? No? That engine won't go on. That's a bugger. I know this pylon will go on. For transport, all these pylons actually come off. Multiple engines have come off. Ah, just ask Qantas that. I have to super glue some parts back on. This is the size of the A380. It's actually that one they had where they had all the animals down the side of it. Okay. This is the size of the 321. Hang on. 321 next to it. Also, my hand is cramping up from holding the A380 up. That's how heavy it is. And it actually comes on a wooden stand. Because I need the reinforcement to hold the thing up. There we go. Chuck that there. I'm actually going out straight down the street tomorrow, so I might actually buy some super glue. And that's the foam it comes in. Okie doke. I do wonder if in X-Plane we're ever going to get an A380. That I'm genuinely interested in. That in a 747-400, but you know, an actual good one. They're not made by FPS. Okay, doke, after that little show and tell, we've made no progress. No, we have, but nah. Bit of weather, actually. So Mary's Harbour, isn't it? Yeah. Still got that locked at 20 FPS glitch. Okie doke. Yeah, but hang on, I'll look it up, the weight of it, because that thing is... It does not weigh that little. About 3.5 kilos, that model. Oh, there's a Qantas one, Oscar Quebec Juliet. I think Oscar Quebec Juliet's the one that got enlisted today. Qantas brought out their final A380 from the where is it? They brought their final A380 out of the desert. It's back in service now. Oh, it's 1-400. Someone's got an MD-11 in the classic Varrock livery. Ah, there's a KLM one. It's just not die-cast. That's another thing. If you buy die-cast metals, you only ever buy die-cast. Yeah, I wouldn't buy any other plastic. What? There's a Moomin Finnair one. Oh my god. That's gorgeous. I actually go back to chat. Just realised that my planes are also 1-200. I have an ANA 777 and a Japan 787. Oh la la, ça se fait effectivement. Very nice, yeah, very nice. This is not what I'm looking for. I'm looking for this. I actually need to do some more Scandinavian flights to the MD-11. I just wish the performance was better. I mean, obviously we had the glitch in Amsterdam. But I just wish it kicked itself over, you know? I'm losing my mind, right? Or is this just an American thing? Where's the 250 under 10? Okay. Keep it in mind. Oh my god, FPS actually came back for a second. Yeah, some bad weather. Vlad, what are you thinking for Christmas? Because I'm thinking an A321, a specific A321, and I think you know which A321 I'm thinking of. Da 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 da. Hey, Oscar Golf Foxtrot, which is going to be the next A321neo, has just got its registration. So there's a Falcon 7X in Australia. That's not the Air Force's one. There's two actually. Or is this the Air Force's one? Let's see. Oh, that's nice. I'm looking at the Australian aircraft registry. See if there's any Falcon 8Xs. There isn't. Ah. Still see a few 604s kicking around Australia. Might need to talk. I have some ideas, but I'm not sure. No worries, Vlad. You can always message me. You know that. Oh, Vlad, I'm always up for that, mate. You know that. Sim, yeah, that will have to be a secret. Sorry, mate. Actually, we're coming up to our top descent. $14.33. Alright. Just over 2 hours to go now. I don't think that's the top descent marker. There. That's your up marker. That's your down marker. Top of descent's out there. Holcomb. So our top of descent really is in an hour. Well, Holton is 582 miles away. Or 73 minutes away. Hey Sim, I'm the same. I'm gonna. I keep speaking with my bloody throat, which is what I do with singing. Hey Vlad, take that one, mate. But I'm applying for a new job, bartending job, in town, so I don't even know if I'll be available for Christmas. I think I should be, but we'll see. Besides, actually no, they could get me on for a night shift. But Vlad, I think you already know what I'm thinking. Hang on. I'll send you a photo. I think Vlad already has an idea what I'm about to send him. It's finally... Piss off, it's a Google image. I've actually seen this registry. Just... I will say it's different, but I won't say it's ugly. But, Vlad, I mean, I know you're scared of the old steam gauge, but when Fearless releases their L1011, are you going to get that one? I'm just saying Cathay Pacific and fly it in the old cabbage livery into Kai-Tak. Just saying. Hey, Vlad, look at your Discord. I sent you something. No worries, Vlad. I know, Vlad. And here's the thing. They're all getting repainted now into that livery. There's 4 of them and they're all getting painted into different versions of it. Oh, Jesus Christ, I've been a bit of a pig. I'm gonna actually have to save this playlist. I think I'm gonna keep this for Christmas. Sim, I gave you a recommendation on what you should fly right now, so... Also, Vlad, you never told me that the cockpit textures actually got updated for the A330neo. And now it's not on sale from today, and I'm like... I'm pulling your leg, don't mind me, I was being stupid. You know what's killing my FPS? These clouds. I mean, they look epic, but Xponent hasn't optimized them at all. I'll send you the playlist, Vlad. Oh, don't you worry, Vlad. Oh, the amount of things I scrutinise over. I mean, Vlad, when I was studying law, what was my thing I wanted to do? Intellectual property law. The amount of times I've had to read, is it copyright free, is it copyright free, is it copyright free, is it copyright free? Like, you can't use non-NCS, no copyright sounds. I remember that whole debacle on YouTube a few years ago. But no, I've done my research into these playlists, that's why I can go with them. Sim, you know you're going to fly the A330neo, and you know what livery you're going to fly it in. Also, it'd be night time right now in Malaysia and in Bangkok, so probably can't fly unless you just chuck it to daytime. back down 20. It's the clouds. Yeah, Xpone's got to start rendering the clouds a little better, I think. Because it's such a performance hog. Oh, also, they can give me back 12.2. With it. Yeah, no, I understand, Sim. What I'm going to try to do is see if that bumps a few FPSs. I swear to God, if that's just worked and given me like 3-4 more FPS. This doesn't have the 12.3 weather radar yet, and I just turned the system off. Oh, also, Sim, you can load into that plane right now because I really want to see it on that. I want to see if delivery is done to my standards. I'd love a 717 in the sim. I've just thought about it. 717 would be awesome. Da, 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 da. I also need to fly the 777F with that new Qatar livery on it. That looks really nice. Do 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 do. JC Wings released a 1:200 scale Cathay Pacifico 340-600. Immediately sells out. That's an aircraft I would also like to fly in the flight sim, just because it's unique. A bit like Vlad. Oh, L1011 models. Oh, 747 SP model. Da 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 da. Oh, JC Wings has just released 747-200 models, and that's an Air India one as well. Oh. Hehe. Same, I'm on laptop as well. And for me, I won't buy a desktop until I'm making really good money. And the reason why is because if I'm traveling, there's no point having a desktop. It's not like I can bring a desktop with me. That's very pretty. Back when Air India were actually a good airline. Unfortunately not the case anymore. A 1/200 scale Buffalo Airways Lockheed L188 Electra. I'd like a Payware Electra as well in the game someday, just because those Rolls-Royce Dart engines. I'm looking to forward to an A350 for X-Plane 12 and a 787. I mean, I'm much more of an Airbus person, but a 787, especially a 787-9, not a 10. I don't like the 10 at all. I just think 787-10's ugly. Proportions are too out of whack for me. But a 787-9. I can check here. Oh, sorry. I can check all the Qantas liveries on it. And Jetstar. Actually, my dad's best mate, another best mate's captain on a Jetstar 787. When I was down in Melbourne, I actually caught him at the airport. It's pretty good. Tall and tanned and young and lovely, the girl from Ipanema walks softly, and when she... I need to stop singing that. What's this playlist? 11 hours and 54 minutes of jazz. Royalty-free jazz. Jesus Christ, Sim. Got him, what's up? There we go. I'm gonna have to switch over. Nope. Actually, that's really cool. It tells you in meters. But what I need to do is actually switch over to here. What is that mode? Is that to show everything in meters? No, because there's a button here for them in meters. That's what's interesting. Sim, where's bloody photos, mate? Where's the photos? You can also do, no, I don't think they do Jakarta with the Neos. Just the cabin sounds are so much better. As some of you might have known if you owned the older version of the MD-11 Soundpack, if you were here in the window, it played to the outside sounds, not the inside sounds. So it was incredibly loud. So like instead of getting this view, you had to stick your head back here, so you weren't getting all the outside noise. Or outside soundtrack, correction. What I love with this cockpit though is the size of these windows is just enormous. It's like a glass house. It's just so bloody huge. Oh. I've somehow got out of the side of the plane. Wasn't there visors in this plane? Oh, there is. I just don't think you can click them. Yeah, there's your sunshades. Nope, you can't slide them. No, here you go. Why would they be all the way down there? Yoink! The Soundpack, Vlad, is... I'll put it in metrics. If it was a 5 out of 10 before, like it was needed, but it was still a 5 out of 10, it's around a 7.5, 8 out of 10 now. Like the Soundpack has been overhauled so much that it is incredible. Oh, I know, Sim. It's awesome. That's something Dad and I noticed when we were watching it was, holy moly, how big are these windows? Like, say you're here, like your head height's here, it's halfway between the glass. Up, like, it's incredible. If you add the like human vision to it, like it's phenomenal. It's a big glass house. That's what it is. But yeah, Vlad, the Soundpack is just... Next plane to fly, it's 777F, that's tomorrow, doing Baku to Tashkent, because I get to fly... It's an excuse to fly my favourite livery, which is the Silkway one, because that tail is so pretty. The next plane I want to buy is probably the A330neo, or the MD-11F. The MD-11F, though, I have to wait for the sales to end to get my discount price for owning the P, which is $40 US. That's still steep, but... Whereas if you look at, if you look at... One second, I'm just thinking. If you look at TFDI, they charge around the same price, and there's $5 to buy the other version. It depends on what version you get, P or F. You get the other for $5. So I do think it's steep, the rotate upgrade price to get the freighter as well, but oh well. I actually would like that to get an overhaul, because it doesn't even display the freight in the back, so... Darling, daddy, you're so lovely. A330neo now is a compelling choice, because Sim just showed me what the cockpit looks like now, because I've only seen it when the cockpit was the old cockpit and the graphics looked horrendous. It looks really good now, and now I'm really pissed off because I found out the day after the sales. But like that 330, you'd have to buy the sound pack as well. I think it looked, and with a Malaysian Airlines livery, as I've told you, Vlad, you need to download. Sim helped me out, convince him. But it's a very pretty livery. Okay, darling? There we go. And then next week I'm gonna fly the 747 freighter again. And the reason for that is because I decided to stream that on a Wednesday, so stupid of me. So yeah, next weekend I'm thinking the freighter needs some time. I'll do another 777F flight. I actually might fly the CL650 next week. The soundbox mod's better. Okay, I'll keep that a note. Plane flies amazing, love it. Yeah, and that's the thing is, like, I did a stream, like I flew 3 aircraft types, and I flew the default 330, and I hate that thing. And it's an A330, and it feels so horrendous. It feels so bad, the default one, and I hate the thing. Especially like with the throttle controls, it's like I get only like 2 millimeters of manual control. Yeah, and also there's mods now for the cockpit as well. Also, Etihad's getting A330neo, so that livery will look very nice. Engine mod's mandatory too. Engine mod, is that like, is there a Carter engine mod, or are you talking like the Mango Studios payware modifications from? Ah, Sim! Oh, my heart! Hey Sim, what Kuala Lumpur scenery is that? Because Kuala Lumpur is the last scenery I want in Asia. Like, really want. Great, now both of you bastards are going to keep sending me 330 Neo photos. Yeah, Sim, give me an update of what KL scenery that is, because that looks good. Oh, that livery looks so good. I won't be surprised if I saw that one, that specific airframe in Australia. What's the registration? I love this. The first split scimitar winglet. I don't think the default was bad, but I don't know that's what you mean, Rico. Yeah, the default one sounds great, and the textures are okay. But it's just like, it's too sensitive on roll. Like, you go like a little bit roll and it over rolls. But also, it's like the manual engine control, you got nothing. Sim, I have a really good freeware KL scenery you can use. Hang on. I downloaded it. I found it somehow. Hang on. Hang on, Pom. Not Pom. Let me send this over to you. Now what annoys me is I never actually put the link in the chat for where it came from. Mango engine mods better than the Soundpack. You can compare both Soundpacks and we're somewhere equal, but I think the Soundbox might get better soon. Okay. I'll keep that in mind. Actually, I think that one's cheaper as well, isn't it? Because for a long time I was thinking the 34600, because the Mango Soundpack for the 34600 is je ne sais quoi, I should say. It's very good. Yeah, it's the same price as the Mango one. Soundbox, yeah, here we go. I wonder if COSP will ever get around to doing it. Because COSP, well, no one competes with COSP and sound packs. I do want to buy that Cloud Surf Aviation KL scenery, but it's never on sale. They're the ones who did the Singapore scenery that you and I have sim. They also do the freeware scenery for freeware scenery. What's the airport called? Manila. Manila. Manila Vanilla, hey. Oh, Sim. Oh, no. Can't be doing that to me, mate. Oh, that livery looks so good. Mike November Golf. I have a photo of that on my phone. Hang on. That's the one that flies down to Melbourne, isn't it? Or is that to Sydney? I need to check. That's Sydney. It does the Melbourne and Sydney legs. Okay. Sim, that's another flight you can do. Kuala Lumpur Denpasar. It's 2 hours 38 minutes. For future reference. Yeah, that's the one that's always in Melbourne. Hang on. I've got a photo of that registration somewhere. MD-11, no, Mike November, yeah. That's the photo Mike November Sierra. I will have to go fast forward then. Seventh of November, 10:40. Let's see. Registration's blocked by a That's unfortunate. Registration's blocked by a catering truck, but I believe it's Mike November Golf. So I think I've actually seen the airframe you're flying right now. I'll be right back, everyone. Okay, doke, I'm back. Her livery's lovely, Sim. Vlad, actually what you should do is 330 Neo Condor. That livery is lovely, Sim. Is it me, or does that plane have 0 wing flex to it? Ugh, 2306 here. Oh, those photos starting to look great, Sim. Very nice. And with that, everyone, we have an estimated less than 1 hour to Montreal. Less than 1 hour, finally. Metadata for it. Tweets are at 5 now. It's not bad. No, there we go. Tweets are at 3, so wind's dying down. 3028. Okay. That'll update by the time we get there. Da-da-da. Sim, I'd love to stream the Concorde one day, but as actually you and I were having a conversation about it, it's going to be an aircraft I need to learn. Yeah, the problem with the Concorde is it's complex, very complex, and there's like it's no different from the 747-200 in complexity. Well, there's a little bit different. One, I need to learn the SIVA INS, which if I know how to use the INS system in the Mirage 2000, which I think is just a SIVA INS, literally. It's just it's a 747-200 going triple the speed, and I need to do everything that quickly as well. I'm trying to check all these videos for A330neo, just I want to see if it actually wing flexes. Because the video you showed me, Sim, it didn't... Well, those photos you sent me, Sim, it didn't look like it was flexing that much. No! The Neo IRL has minimal flex when taking off. That's real. Maybe it's because of how heavy the what's his names are. Send you that video, Sim. Yeah, that's the thing, Sim, and I haven't flown the 747-200 in a while now, and I feel like I'm falling slightly behind with it, and you can definitely tell from that the stream with the freighter. Just made a few too many mistakes. I'll be honest, I had a glass of Bailey's during the stream, you can tell. But so I'm gonna have to stay. I'm gonna have to do not just one, but like maybe 2 recurrent flights with the 747-200. I just need to get more comfortable with it again in order to be ahead of it. But if it's modern stuff like, I mean the MD-11's not modern, but glass cockpits like this, or the A320, or the 777, it's no worries because the plane can fly its damn self. The problem is when you fly older stuff, like, I keep yawning, like the 200 or the Concorde is, you're not doing the job of 1 person or 2 people, you're doing the job of 3 people. And the Concorde requires so much attention. Oh, look at that, 1322. We go to our prog page, 1406. So about 40 minutes to land. 44 minutes. Someone's messaged me. Cruise right now, stay on the approach, yes. Pretty plain. I have to do some analysis and checks on things. Oh my god, you're the mother from that show. Huh. Oh. Okie dokie do. Just under an hour until landing. So now turn in. So there's our descent marker, Quebec. She's a foxy lady. Sim, I've just seen what that message was because YouTube has just alerted me to that I need to hide something. That's some decent mountains down there. When did the overlay change? I don't know. That's really exciting to see a descent marker. 1140. And I'm going to check the OFP because I want to check fuel. Should expect 12 tons of fuel, 5, 10, 15. Yeah, so fuel wise, we're looking all okay. I am going to run out and get some water very soon. I'm going to be right back, everyone. You watch this for me. Oh, hang on, let's see this. Sniping Spaceman, g'day. Fonzie, g'day. Pre-recorded, that's it's pretty interesting. It's definitely not pre-recorded. Gee whiz. How are we all doing, gentlemen? Don't mind, we are having a chill night because this flight is taking for bloody ever. Normally I'll do a long haul going overnight. Fonzie, that's a interesting comment you put there. Gonna have to hide that one, mate. Good to hear, Snipes. Good to hear. So yeah, we are flying, or just about to land in Montreal. So not too bad, not too bad. Just can't wait for the descent. Once the descent happens, that means we're almost at the end. It's been a long, long bloody flight. Yeah. So Fonzie, as up top says, we're flying from Amsterdam and we're flying into Montreal or Montreal, depending on your pronunciation. Why am I getting these messages? Can't do that here, can I? Never modeled the... Sim, I know where you're going with that line of questioning, sir. I have to rein you back in. Gee whiz. Yeah. Oh no! My YouTube channel is gonna lose so many subscribers. So in Australia, we've been implementing new laws, especially with social media. To a degree, I agree with. Starting 10th of December, this YouTube's put this up. Starting 10th of December, users must be 16 in order to or older to sign into YouTube. They will lose access to like, subscribe, and commenting on your videos posted 10th of December. Well, those 270 subscribers have just become probably what? 240? 230? Something like that? Oof. Okie dokie do. Hey everyone, I'm just going to be right back. I need to get some bloody water. I am thirsty. And I was just thinking on it, to address the accusation that this is pre-recorded. Definitely not pre-recorded. I've been sitting here since bloody 4 PM. I'm tired. I just want to go to bed. Nah, we're doing all good. Let's get our new updated meta. 19007. Oh no! Do we have to change runways? No! 3026 is what we can expect. One 19007. Probably 24 right still in use, so we can stay with that. So good. Quebec is actually the start of the arrival path, so very nice to see. Okay, so if I keep looking down, it's just I'm looking at my phone, moderating but also messaging. I'm busy. But Sim, that's something I think this community yearns for, is a 747-400. 747-300 I'm looking forward to when that gets updated and all that. Qantas used them, all that. I think we need to go back to some funkier jazz music. This is good for like sleeping too. Might just go back to that one that I was using before. Stream music. Library. Here we go. This is what I want. I hear my engine's pulling down. Look at that, everyone. We have top descent reached. That's what we'll be using. So we are finally going in. Oh yeah, baby. I'm losing my mind. But you were too, sitting here for 8 hours. Yeah. Yep, I look like an absolute douche canoe on that stream. Oh well. Can't do anything about it, can we? Okay, so we're briefed on the approach, the arrival, and the go around as well. Okay, we're going to heading on 283, then 283 heading missing, correct, checked. Up to 280 Mevib. I should think, oh, we'll get the music turned down just a little. That's actually loud. Okie doke. So, Quebec, Mavib, Vivog, heading on 257 down to Oxville. Under 10,000 for 24 right. Had Ikluk, and then. Well, 4,000 my man, so we'll probably cover around 6,000. We have to be around 3,000 at Lona. Heading 237, Lona's 13.8 miles away from the runway. Want to be intercepting at 2,500, around 3,000 feet actually to intercept localizer. To go down to 2,500 by Omeki, that's what we're expecting. That's DME 9. Our decision height is set, as you can see here, 200 to 100. Need to go around, fly straight, runway heading 3000, then 237 degree, or turn right heading to 137, and then go direct to VOR Yule. And then obviously you circle back in. Yeah, Sim, there is a 300 mod. The doors don't work on it, like the passenger doors, which I guess isn't really a problem, but also the modelling on the back end's not the best. Sniper, we are flying the MD-11. And when we talk about this plane, we do not talk to a specific individual called Vlad. Just so you understand, Snipe, that was a joke. Speed's okay, so no worries. It'll be below 10,000, so we'll actually bring this down to 8,000. So that looks like it's increased the distance as well, which is what we want. Come up here, seatbelt signs coming on. And 70 is our, 180 is our transition level. 3026 is what we'll be putting in. And it's just gone midnight for Australia, or in the part of Australia I'm in, so Queensland. I love the look of the 777 freighter in the Lufthansa paint scheme. I'm just looking at some of my Reddit posts. Oh, this is when I flew the 777 freighter into Mumbai, and we had visibility at 200 above minimum, so 400 feet. That was definitely interesting. So 3026, let me just actually refresh that. Yep, okay, that's current, good. Okay, got some bad weather. Should be okay. Favorite plane to fly? That is very interesting. To hand fly, Fearless 747-200. The worst plane to hand fly is the Hot Start CL650. The reason why it's the worst is because it's the most realistic and it's an absolute pain in the arse to fly in a crosswind. That thing hates crosswind flying. And that can be verified by 650 pilots, which I have talked to a few times actually regarding that plane. Great contenders, the Tolis A321, but I don't know. The best hand flying aircraft, Fearless 747-200, CL650. 747-200 is number one for me because it feels so fun and awesome to fly, and you can feel it. CL650. And then, ooh, 777, because the 777 you can actually feel the weight of that thing, and it's really, really good. Interestingly enough, we're north of the chart apparently. That's not a great thing. Transition level 180, yeah. So we're coming up to that now. 3026. Nope, wrong one. So I'll bring this down to 3000 now. Oh, in comparison to the chart, look how high we are. And we're going to Vivog. So we're right on the flight path for it actually. Bit disconcerting. Big disconcerting. Okay, transition altitude check, seatbelt signs on. Landing lights not needed, above 10,000. Transponder on. Approach go around procedures, cleared, checked. And briefed. This is a bit interesting though with this bloody thing. So see, we're actually turning onto this heading, but it's saying that Vivog is there. I think actually it'll be a good time now. We'll cut the music out. Let's enjoy this cruising. Oh, look at this weather. How pretty is this? so nice. Fire out, this room's bloody cold. Oh, ho, ho, ho. That's gorgeous. Oh, it's so pretty. Bring that speed down. We're gonna actually get some spoilers out. Yeah, bring the speed down now. Minimum auto brake for landing today. We're landing on the longest runway, so it should be okay. Let's get our airport. Forgot this chart, of course I did. Yeah, 24 right, 11,000 feet, or 3.3 kilometers. No worries, mate. No bloody worries. And look at that, we're perfectly on the flight path now, so I don't know what this is doing. That's a bit too south. 20 miles to the next waypoint. Stabilizer motion. What's your thoughts? .767's not bad aircraft. Don't mind it. And 10,000, get our landing lights on. Turn off lights, come on. Logo lights, beacons, they are all on. Cabin crew, take your seats for landing. Spoilers armed, auto brake set. Slats can come out. Gotta slow this girl down now. Very nice. What I'm going to do is actually bring the volume up for the sim. Landing gear. Not yet, don't need to bring that down. Sim, look, I don't actually get into that state of sleep where you start dreaming and all that. I've actually had nightmares with bitching Betty in this aircraft going, landing gear, landing gear. Start the recording now. Gonna meet our requirements for this bit. Yep. 161. What was our flaps 35 landing is what we want. Approach speed 161. Okay. What's the winds again? Seven knot headwind expected. So no worries. Flaps 15. Got to come down to 3,000 now for Lorna. 3,400, correct. How's the volume now, guys, for this stream? Because I put the sound up for the sim. Is it drowning me out? Is it too loud? Mostly it's all about showcasing the sound of this thing. That's why I keep talking over it. Oh, it's so pretty. There's our landing lights. This one down to 192. Good to hear, Snipes. Thanks for the help. Take that out so I don't have to hear it. Bring this down to 2,500. We're definitely within weight for what we want. Let's get the charts up. Need to get the OFP. Just want to make sure with the fuel. I think we're perfect on that. OFP. Expecting 9.7 tons, we have 12 tons, so that's very nice. Oh, spectacle for us. This weather's gorgeous. Could do an FO landing, but I'd rather stay in the captain's seat for this one. One 6-1. I don't know. Something 162's calling my name, so I'm gonna put that in instead. Oh, there's the airport. There's our runway over there. Barely see it. 24 right. That's correct. That's what we want. Oh, sounds. Gorgeous. Activate localizer lock. It's locked. That's what we're expecting by this waypoint. Flaps 20. Localizer captured, glide slope isn't, so we just keep that in mind. Start slowing down to our final approach speed. That's something people have noted, is the localizer captures really late now. Five miles. Keep coming down. Wide slope active and armed. Four grains, flaps 35. Oh, lovely. Dual lands, localizer glide slope grain, and grain box. Clear to land. Landing checklist complete. 3 miles.
1,000.
1,000 cross-checked.
Autopilot.
My aircraft.
Approaching Meadowbrook. 200. 100. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
I'll take it. Versus grain. D-cell. You reverse sounds. 60 knots. Reverses in. Spoilers stowed, and we'll vacate to the right. That everyone, welcome to Montreal. I'm happy with that landing. Whew. Hell yeah. And KLM 671 clear of runway 24 right. Well, I think it was pretty good. APU power coming on. Cool. All the things we need. Montreal traffic. Bonjour. KLM 671 crossing 24 left. Oh, that sounded awesome. No, honestly, one of these gates right here. Now, I'm not going to shut the plane fully down now. I want to do the replay first. This plane doesn't really interact with it that nicely. Speeds 0. Altitude 0. Actually, set go around altitude. And you know what? This gate in front, it looks good enough for me. Gate 6-3, I'll take it. Don't want to blind the guy on the ground. Taxi light coming off. And with that, parking brake set. And with that, everyone, welcome to Montreal. Now we're going to get a replay sorted. Do this up. Thank you, Sniper. Thank you. So now it's 52. Let's see if we can find where we are.
Yep. 1,000.
Don't sink.
Yeah, look at that, baby. That looks really good. Look, it wasn't a butter, but it was close enough, and I'll happily take that landing. Oh, the new engine whine sounds so good. Do you hear the engine started revving up again? There you go. Get around. Versus. That's cool, mate. Now I think it's time for the most important shot. First of all, we'll get that in. No. Just realised.
Don't sink.
Yeah, I was like, it's probably going to try and load in the wrong flap setting. Can I get... Of course. It never works. Always goes to the wrong bloody runway. I think I asked for clearance... Oh no, there is another runway there. Oh yeah, baby. This is what we want. Oh, thank you, Sim. Thank you. Let's get this this cam view on. Make it a bit nicer for you guys. I'll record this one as well. Gee whiz, I thought this flight would end at 12. We're 30 minutes behind schedule. I'll take a landing like that any day. That's really good. Okity dokity do. I think we're going to do one more replay. And I'm going to put all... Then we're going to put it to bed. Okey-doke. Here we go. Okay, everyone. I hope you enjoyed today's stream. I sure did. I'm your host, Mitch. You can call me Taz. See you in the next stream, which is tomorrow. So you better be there. 777F time. And with that, ciao, ciao.